Alrighty. Hello, good morning. How are all y'all doing? It's finally Friday. Oh my god, this is so loud. Sorry if the music was like so loud. There we go. Trying out a new lo-fi thing. Anyways, how are y'all doing? I hope your Friday morning is going well. My Friday morning is going. It's it was filled with chores and bills because it's Friday. So, yay. Yay to all the money gone. Um, yeah. I hope you're enjoying your Friday morning. I hope you had your coffee. I hope it was very hot or very cold, depending on how you like it. I prefer my coffee cold, um, even if it's cold outside. Anyways, um, so I'm affiliate. Yay. Uh, which just means that I have a bunch of other stuff open, and you guys have a lot of other stuff available to you. I may have covered this last time, um, but it's official. I did get everything in to my email and everything updated on Twitch. So you will see that we have channel points, and I appropriately named them Husky Treats because my husky is my world. So, uh, also, I did choose. I think it was three little emotes. I chose the dog ones because, of course, it makes sense. I am working on creating my own. I'm also trying to find all of the internet husky memes to add those as emotes because they're awesome. My wife's and I's favorite is the little husky that's holding on to a little toy and like has a really excited face of like, uh, I want to add that one. Also, I found a couple of just hilarious pictures of my own dog, of her giving us a side eye or her judging us or her terrified look. Um, Actually, maybe I can pull up the picture. It's super grainy. That's my only issue um with that picture is that it's so grainy, but it's hilarious. Okay, I have a couple here. Um, okay, here maybe I can pull these up. Okay, let me see if you guys can see them. Okay, I'm hoping you can see that. Look at that. Look at that face. Just look at that face. This was early in her youth. Um, that was me, very young, over a decade ago, and this was her judging us. So this is one of my favorites. Um, the other one is this one. That's my wife. Uh, it's super grainy, so I'm hoping I can edit it. But that's her terrified. This is when she got lost in the middle of the Texas wilderness, um, which was really funny. Um, Not funny when it was happening, but funny when it was after after they caught her. Um, this I believe this is after they caught her. She was so upset that they caught her, and then of course her judgy looks, and then this is my wife's favorite picture of her youth. But yeah, those are the pictures that I'm hoping to make into emotes. I think that was the last one. And hopefully I can either make emotes and or make memes out of them and make those emotes. But anyways, that's the plans. Aside from that, I think the only other plans I have is to kind of update the channel points so that some of the stuff is a little like cheaper. Um, just because I feel like the general quantity of channel points is a little too high. I want it to be more interactive and stuff like that. So I'll probably update that over the weekend. Um, and then aside from that, I've been uploading to YouTube. So if you have not gone to the YouTube app, I will say I use YouTube every day. I watch so many things on YouTube. YouTube is the place where I watch TV basically. But I'm not really good at the whole YouTube thing. I'm not really good at any of this, but that's besides the point. So here's the YouTube page. I have uploaded a couple of the VODs from Twitch. So this is the entire VOD. I didn't cut it. I think the only times that I cut it was when I was cutting out if I played two different games in the same day or in the same stream. And then of course I did make some playlists. The West of Loathing playlist, Strange Horticulture, Cozy Grove. So you have those available to watch if you want to. And then there's an old video of over 8 months ago when I was playing Untitled Goose Game, which is my favorite game ever. I might play it again on stream, but who knows? But anyway, this is the YouTube. So please go follow it if you want to watch some of the VODs. The old VODs that are not available on Twitch anymore, you can. Those are there as well. Anyways, so that's it. That's all I had to say. I will be on TikTok for as long as possible. There seems to be a lot of goings on in our government, in our country, the old US of A. So I don't know how long we'll have much of what we have. So for now, I'll still be on TikTok, just posting updates. And I'm also on Instagram, so if you want to follow that as well, I'm also on there. Aside from that, I think that's all the updates. Life updates, I don't really have that many. I think we're all just trying to survive. My friends and I are trying to get figure out some Halloween festivities for the kiddos in our lives. Because I think that's more important to keep the kiddos involved. But aside from that, my wife and I might go watch some Korean K-pop. No, not K-pop. What is she called? Bluegrass Korean jazz. I don't know. She found it in the many things that she follows, and she played some for me. It sounds awesome. I love jazz myself. I was a musician for a very long time. Not a jazz musician, just musician, classical. I really love jazz, so that's something I'm looking forward to experiencing because I don't think I've ever seen. First of all, I don't think I've ever seen live bluegrass. No, at least I don't remember, and my memory is crap. But we do have this K-pop group, or I don't know if it's K-pop, but I know it's Korean for sure. I'll tell you all about it once we have tickets to that. But aside from that, just enjoying the fall vibes. As you can see, my wife made me a little fall wreath. I'm really happy about that. And then we decorated some of the fall stuff. So yeah, enjoying the fall vibes. The music is weird. I don't know if I like this. Okay, so how about we start the strange antiquities stuff? That way we don't have to listen to this. I think that would be best. Let's see. Okay. So I did start it only to figure out where my camera was gonna go, which I'm still not sure that's the best place for it. So that's all I did. So I'm gonna clear this save, and I'm gonna start a new game. Okay. Ooh, all right. Getting into it. For those of you that didn't watch Strange Horticulture, I don't know if you're gonna get any spoilers in this one. It is supposed to be a continuation of the world of Undermire. So I don't know if you'll get spoilers. So if you have not played Strange Horticulture and you don't want that one spoiled, I suggest either go watch my previous VOD on YouTube or play it, because it's a lot of fun. And it's definitely a game you can play over and over again. We found out there's 8 different endings to that game. I did 3 different endings on stream. But this is Strange Antiquities, and this one is not with plants. Strange Horticulture, the plant shop still exists within the city or the town of Undermire, but this one is to do with an antiquities shop, and they deal with the occult antiquities. And I'm guessing it's going to be the same gameplay where you're labeling what they are, you're learning what they are. I did see a kitty, I did see a spider, I did see a weird hand looking thing, so we'll see. Alright, let's start. Also, please excuse my pronunciation of a lot of these words. I'm going to get them wrong. If you are watching from anywhere in Europe, I apologize. First of all, English is not my first language, it's Spanish, and my immediate process will always be that. So if I say something wrong, just drop some phonetics in the in the chat, and I'll try my best. Or my wife will, chastise me later because she is an English teacher. So I'm sure we'll get there somewhere. Anyway, let's begin. As a thaumaturge, already the first third word is already a pain. As a thaumaturge apprentice, there is a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. Okay. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop, Strange Antiquities in my hand. Wow, that's a really nice shop. I wonder if it's a 2 because this is the second shop we're visiting. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The artwork in this is my favorite. Oh wow. I like those sounds. The ravens were an omen, a circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed even then to signal the start of a rising dread. Oh, I love this. Day 1, Thursday. Already. Oh, there is little plants. Look at these. Oh, you can move them. Okay. Oh, no. No. There we go. Okay, my favorite plant that we own is an ivy like this. I call it an ivy. I'm not sure if it's an ivy, but it just drapes down, and it's my favorite. We have another kitty. Oh, kitty pie. Okay, my biggest dream, and this is only after my baby girl, my husky, passes on to the Rainbow Bridge. I want an orange kitty so much. I know they're derps. I have seen all the videos. I watch all the videos. I know they're complete derps or just a little tad, a little screw is loose, but I love them. Oh wow, yes. One eye blue and one eye yellow, green. I've never seen a kitty with that. Okay. So, see, I knew the camera was going to get in the way of things. We'll see if I stay like that. Okay, so we have the bell. This is new. Oh. Oh. Okay. This is definitely new. I have a growing fear deep within me. I cannot let it take hold. Okay. Okay, that's the archive. Ooh, I see drawers. Oh, is this the map? Whoa, this is a definitely different map from the last one. This actually gives you the map of the town. The last one gave you the map of like all of the surrounding area. Whoa. Okay. And we've got a key. Oh look, strange horticulture. 2. It's up here. Why was Strange Antiquities 2 then? Cool. Museum of History. Okay. Oh, Strange Antiquities 29. Here we go. Right here. Okay. Alright, new map. What are these? Okay. These look like pendants of some sort. Okay. Reminder, I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. EW. Wine merchant next door. If we're 29... Sir, there's no one next door. Unless it's 30th. It's 30th. Austin Farm. No. Okay, we'll keep that there. This is... Okay. Oh, we have a magnet. You can use shift to bring up the magnifying glass. Oh! So it's not a... Oh, nice. Very nice. Okay. On thalmic fields. All thalmic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thalmic lens. A diurnic field pattern. Diurnic. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Okay. Interesting. So this is our explorer. Oh, perfect. Oh, we can click things. Oh. Right back where I started. Okay. Oh, I like this. This is a nice window. Okay, there's so much. There's a little spider. Oh. There's more Ooh, it's locked. Okay, we have some locked stuff. There's a little box here. Can we just grab things? Oh, okay, we can move these things. Oh, I would love a shelf like this. I think this is my dream shelf, guys. Okay, so basically we can move anything. Okay, so much like the plants, we can move it. Alright. Oh, and then... Okay, so this just moves with us. Oh, wait. There's more shelving. Got it. Ooh, look at this looking thing. Oh, got some weights here. Oh! This is to figure out how much something weighs. Oh, interesting. A little less than 2 pounds. Oh, we can't stack them. Interesting. Okay. Can't stack them. Interesting. Oh, I like this. Can I move this? Okay, we can move this however we want. Okay. We're learning our control. Oh, we can move the light. Oh, what's this little thing? Whoa! I wonder if it's a secret door. Oh. Oh yeah, it's gotta be a secret door. I don't see anything that fits in it. Okay. Cool. And this is just go to my settings. Okay. I could ring the bell to call in a customer or see if I have any notes that might lead me somewhere interesting. Yeah. Well, we only have one note, and it's things are stored in the cellar next door. Okay, so I think we should call in our first customer. Okay. Eli White. This is our boss. I have been called away to assist an urgent matter in Ravenglass. I must leave at once. I am leaving the shop in your care, with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. Okay. First of all, I love his mustache. There's an index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully. And remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstance should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. Oops. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. I should be back in a few days. Eli White. Use arrow keys or to navigate your shop. Okay. Oh, cool. I don't have to click. Beautiful. Strange artifacts. A guide to occult objects. TS skill. Ooh. I wonder what the author of the horticulture book was named. Oh, this is a little different. Okay. So There's an index. Um, First of all, strange horticulture could have used this. Just FYI. Okay. Black card. Lycanthra. Blood, bronze. Oh, and it tells you where to go. Oh, so if somebody comes asking for curse, this is my entry. Okay. Oh, the mind is referenced a lot. Oh, that closes it. Okay. So this is index. This is table of contents, and this just closes it. Okay. Okay. And then I can just go. Okay. Interesting. Whoa. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay. No, I don't think there's. Oh, wait. This is. Oh, this is my bio. The thaumaturg. Thaumaturg. Eli White. Eli is a thaumaturg, a collector and curator of powerful objects, objects that to the untrained eye may appear dull and lifeless. But that in the right hands and armed with the right knowledge can be a gateway to so much more. For Eli, the quest is to unearth and understand each new object has been the driving force of his adult life. As an owner of strange antiquities, Eli is a stern master. He knows firsthand what can happen if the right precautions are not taken. He doesn't tend to show much emotion, but he does have a more tender side. A side that is mostly reserved for the store's cat. Jupiter! Aww! Okay, and over here it just tells me the chat we had. So this is Jupiter. Devourer of souls. Okay. Jupiter is a thaumaturg's cat, or more accurately, Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturg. Jupiter found strange antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, and made it his home. Eli was more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master, as most cats are. His business is his own, but it largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight exploration of Undermire and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but he seems to be well known among the town's residents. Cool. Okay, this is little Jupiter. Okay. So Eli's my boss, and Jupiter's the kitty I'm taking care of. Well, I don't think he needs much taken care of. Thomas Pope. Congratulations. Today is the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. Wow. Full of yourself much? That's me. I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Use an item. Okay, hunter's boon. Okay, hunter's boon. A hunter's boon is a primitive item. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishments. Here's a picture of a wolf. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so maybe my first clue is something to do with a wolf. But if it's a hunting trophy, it would be also anything bone-like. What did it say to? Okay, I already did that. Oh, whoa, okay. This is the label. Oh, okay, so one gives me color and composition. Two, a sense of touch. Move the cursor over the different parts of the object to inspect it. Pointy, textured. Oh, it's giving me scent stuff. Scent and sound. I have nothing to remark. I have nothing to remark. Okay. So this is made out of clay and it's textured. Clay isn't necessarily something. Yeah, trophies taken from slain beasts. So I'm looking for an antler, a tooth. Dark wood, you perhaps, and stone. Okay, it's not that. This is wood. Not that. Brown tine, bone, yellowed white. Maybe this. Hard and somewhat rough. A soft sound like a serpent whisper emanates from within. Whoa, okay. It has some evil quality to it. I do not like to hold it. Oh. Don't think it's that, because if it's a simple hunter, why would a hunter use that? Let's wait time. Whoa, does this eye follow my hand? That's crazy. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, this is a tooth. Yellowy brown, yellowy white. Smooth but with hard ridges. I have nothing to remark. Gives me a sense of power. Okay. I think that might be a high contender. I have nothing to remark. Bronze. Okay, so it's not that. White. Cheap metal of some kind, probably pewter. Engraved. Hard and somewhat rough. Rough fabric. I have nothing to remark. I have nothing to remark. Okay, so this might be bone? But this would be trophy-like. I'm gonna go with this one. Nice. Hunter's spoon. Clues. This is a tiger's tooth, a trophy from a predator. On closer inspection, it gives a sensation of power. Okay. Ooh. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Cool. You can add labels to items while inspecting them using... Okay. I think I have the automatic label. Oh! I can change the color, the shape. Okay. I wonder if the icon matters based on the book entry. There's nothing really telling me what kind of book, what kind of symbol would be associated with hunting. And I don't have much knowledge. I don't even know what kind of symbols these are. Hmm. Okay. I don't think I'll dwell on these symbols all that much just because I feel like I don't know enough. A, personally, and B, contextually in the game. Okay. Okay, well, we have identified one item. Did that person... No, okay. We still have 6, 8. 8 more people to learn about. Jack Hungerford. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father always used to say. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters ago. Creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. A shadow hold. Okay. Shadow hold, or Ashadic vessel, is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle, or some sort of box. It can be used to contain an Ashadic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called Shadow Catcher. Okay, so I'm looking for that particular design. Oh. This looks similar. I think that's pretty good. Okay. So I'm gonna guess it's that one. Oh. So it's not that one. Interesting. Don't really see anything else that has that type of design on it. Jar. Oh, jar, bottle, or... So it's not that. Okay. Oh, this is a bottle. If we turn it a little, this looks like it. Shadow hold. The item is a container of some kind. The design on the bottle is the same as the sketch. Sunbond. A sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. There you go. Oh, I have the auto label. Okay, nice. This is not an important figure, just an NPC. Hey, it's the mailman! David Chief. What's with all these ravens flying about Undermire today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. We discovered some papers in a hidden dark drawer in the boat yard last night. My Mr. Tones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old, maybe, There's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the Shin. Charlie Weathers. Okay. Um, I'm gonna put this over here for now. Wait, is there a weird? No. Stanley Hume. I want an Ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. Ossic ring. These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess Korchen, but the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear Korchen's unearthly hiss when they hold an Ossic ring to the ear. Oh. Korchen, the serpent goddess. Wait, wasn't there? I think it was this that had the. Yep, there it is. The snake sounds. Okay, I want to make sure I don't have any other posture check. Hey! Oh, yeah, just check my posture. Hello. How are you? How's your day going? How's your Friday? I don't see any other ring. I'm gonna take a quick guess here. Made of bones, item satisfies the description. Macabre. Closer inspection confirms that a hissing noise can indeed be heard. Evocant. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic. The weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Okay. This one looks cool. I've been listening to it. Sounds awesome. Yes, this one is quite different from the other one. I really like the. I don't know if it's because I'm wearing earbuds this time around, but the rain sounds nice. It sounds different. Also, look at this shelf. Wouldn't you want shelves like these at home? Because I want shelves like these. These are awesome looking shelves. Okay, so that is the Ossic ring. New entry. Edmund Bishop. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into. And they'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there, and I'd like to know what. A voice of Cernunos might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Voice of Cernunos. Cernunos? Oh, any... Oh, cool. I can complete or reject your channel point request. Okay. So my wifey redeemed the posture check. You arthritic dummy. Um, that's kind of awesome. Okay, I didn't know that I had that. Cool. Let me know if the channel point um, prices are a little too high or not. Okay. Voice of Cernunos. The name Voice of Cernunos is used to refer to any bronze torque that has certain imbued properties. With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Cernunnos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag, and often wearing or holding a torque. Okay, so is this the torque? Okay, so I'm guessing I'm looking for something with the stags. So it's this one or this one. I don't think this is a stag. Is it a sheep? No. What has horns? Goat? Hmm. Any bronze torque. Oh. Never mind. So does it have to look like this? Oh, this one might have that. Oh, thank you for the bits. Nice. I still don't know what the bits do, but thank you. Dark wood, you perhaps, and stone. Cool. Okay. I'm looking for something bronze. This looks bronze. Uneven texture. Bronze. This is bronze. Is this bronze? Gold. Okay. So not that. So that's the only thing that I have that's bronze. Oh, never mind. That's bronze. Oh, but this is what he's wearing. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's this. Around the neck of the sketch. Okay. Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into the world that should not be seen, and others who decide their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps, a layer that requires something more than traditional sense to experience. They draw their power from opposing symbols inscribed upon. Okay, so who is this gentleman? The ornithologist. Oh, of course, that makes sense. Edmund Bishop, the 14th Lord of Gleaston Castle, is a man of wealth and privilege like the 13 before him. He is a man who would be easy to despise, as his father was, but he is well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he was a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria, but his real passion is birds. The students learn to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin declension, by asking about local owl species or by quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting stories of his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. Nice. He's so well dressed. Look at that little bow tie and his little vest. Okay, so he's the ornithologist, and then he's the thaumaturg. Okay. Okay, so just end the day then. I don't see any hidden notes anywhere. There was a random note left at the shop in the previous game. This one just has this little compartment right here. I don't think I have the thing that would go in here. Okay. Well, if that's it, I mean, I could go exploring. I did say to go start a couple items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. We discovered some papers in the hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Oh, that's right. Boatyard. 8. Oh, I like this. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timber covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. "You must be from strange Antiquities," he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of browned paper out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thalmic disciplines: Selenic, Dradic, Noctic, Diurnic, Wixic, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Apparently, as an afterthought and somewhat reluctant, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. "I've no use for it," he says. "Don't even know what it's for." Oh. Okay. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. It's bronze, cool and smooth, engraved symbols. Nothing to remark. Okay. Actually, I don't know what the other 2 pages were. Hmm. 'Cause recognize this plant. Oh, I wonder if you'll work with strange horticulture. Guess that's it. Okay. So this is done. I have more will. I wonder if you don't need will in this one. Doesn't look like you need will. Reminder, I've stored a couple of items in this one. Okay, so next door is here. The proprietor, a Mrs. Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, we'll take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. Oh. Cork, green glass, yellow paper. Has a strong odor, and when I shake it, it rattles. Okay, I'm gonna put the bottles with the bottles. Because I have nope, stop. Nothing else to go by. Engraved. This is one. Stone. Gold. Dark green gemstone, wood, bronze, pointy, polished, carved. Okay. Nice. I guess I could put these. I'm gonna put these here, just cause. Okay. So. Okay, gonna end the day. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Back Barrow. I'm not good with Roman numerals, but I know this is 10. So I'm guessing this is 15, 17. So there are 17 days in this game. I think there was a total of 14 in the last one. Can't remember. Okay. Oh, okay. Solid little. This is kind of fun. Shackles. Okay. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Oh, is this the the tarot card that we were pulling out last time? Yeah, this is the clue. Okay. Escape prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Ooh, and it's day. Okay, anything new? I hear the crows, the ravens. Oh, Jupiter. I am gonna miss Hellbore. Okay, so escape prisoner and ran northwest. Is there a prison? So, I'm not too familiar with the words for that would immediately jump out as prison or jail. In I think this is England. It's giving me England vibes. What do we think? Okay, so it could be Windermere. Okay. So I guess. What would. There's a cemetery out here. There's a park. Bleakstone, Gallifrey Tower. I feel like if you're gonna hold prisoners, you would hold them in a tower. The pit. Okay. Lockhouse, boatyard, the old jail. I'm dumb. I didn't see that. Okay. So if he escaped from prison, the old jail ran northwest. The first building he came to. So if he's going north, it would be this one. I should not have come here. Okay. Okay. So not that building. So north. Oh, northwest. It would be this building. Okay. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its content with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Okay. That's not at all scary. I don't even want to touch that. That's terrifying. Oh. Y'all. I'll send help. Okay. Nothing to remark. Okay. Nothing to remark. Polished, rough, Polished. Polished wood. Iron. Huge black gemstone streaked with red. Ooh wee. Alright, y'all. This looks. Oh, that scared me so much. I forgot that I added the wolf thing. Midnight Relay guy, thank you for the follow. Terrified me. I was like, what is that sound? Okay, I don't really know where to put this, so I'm just gonna put it there. You know what? I don't want this near the kitty. I'm gonna put it over here. Okay. All right, let's let in our first. Hey, it's Verona Green. Ah, well, that's just perfect. Undermeyer fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturg has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of bed. I love her. These ravens have got under my skin is all. Please do not let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Ooh, another book. Oh, this explains the symbols. Thank God. I thought I was gonna have to figure this all on my own. That was worth it. Yep. I can see how that was worth it. Yep. Oh, that truly terrified me. Okay. Thaumatic disciplines. These are 3 branches of thaumaturgy. Each of these is split into 2 disciplines and represented by the following symbols. Selenic, Dradic. One of the moon, one of the earth. Okay. Oh! Must be all of these symbols here. Okay. So this is the moon, the earth. Diurnic of the day, noctic of the night. Individual. Mentic of the mind. Wixix of the body. Oh, I see. Everything is backwards from the triangle. So this is the head. I'm liking it a lot, actually. I played Strange Horticulture a couple of weeks ago, and I really enjoyed that one. So far, this one is becoming one. This series is becoming my favorite, honestly. I really enjoy for this one the fact that you have these here. I think one of the things that I wish they had kind of expanded in Strange Horticulture was doing a little more with the plants itself, like the plant. But yeah, I'm really enjoying that. Also, this just looks awesome. I love trinkets. I love shelves. This is my dream. I wish I had this shelving. Okay, so I'm okay. Oh wait, we have this little guy. Which matches this one. Oh wait. Ah. Okay. Celestial diurnal individual imbuement. Imbuement, okay. Oh, something, okay. Starting to get it. Elemental. Okay, your elements. Materials. Mundane elements. Antimony. This is antimony. Arsenic, bismuth, magnesium, phosphorus, platinum, potassium, and zinc. Planetary metals, copper, gold, iron, lead, quicksilver, silver, tin. Okay. Seasons, weather, Wicca. Okay. That's okay. I'm liking the fact that we're getting more books. Okay, so this is antimony. I just realized that there's a bunch of spaces on this table. This one here. Can you move anything else? No. Oh, I wonder if this is gonna be like the paper clues and we're missing 3 other squares and somebody's gonna come deliver it. Okay. Can you put the... Oh, I like that. You can put the books on the shelf. Okay. I like that a lot. I like that a little too much. Oh, I love this. Okay. So, wait. Who is she? Oh, yeah. The occult scholar. We know her. Verona has been a constant in Undermire for as long as the streets have had cobblestones and the churches have had bell towers. She is respected and feared, which she revels in, and she is revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is a second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermire away from catastrophe on more than one occasion. The near misses of the Selenic Flame and the Woken Dendru are 2 such events that spring to mind. Selenic Flame. Ooh, okay. Woken Dendru is what happened during Strange Horticulture. She is of the opinion that no problem is so great that no obstacle so insurmountable that it can't be diminished by a properly brewed pot of tea. I agree. Even though today I'm drinking coffee. Okay. Paying attention to their little symbols. I wonder if there's any little symbols like that. Okay. Tess Sherwood. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horned shackle might be the answer. Okay. Horned shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the abilities to overcome personal demons. In use, the horn are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. Of an elaborate horned shackle. Okay. Oh, I wonder what's this one. It's made of bronze. Switched. A strong sense of being watched. Okay. Maybe not that one. Okay, we have horns. Does it say? Okay. No, it doesn't say anything about the material. just that it's got horns on it. I think that's all I have that has horns. I don't know how I feel about the whole being watched. Oof. Okay, not that one. Be a pendant. Totem. So not necessarily as a necklace, but this is horned as well. Warm and loving emotion. Made of bone. What is demon? Oh. Okay. Change. Life. Demon. Okay. Oh, wait. Go back. Could it be this one? Thought at first it was bone, but it is in fact painted to look like bone. Dark blue-green gemstone. Hard and somewhat rough, cool and smooth. Fills me with a sense of foreboding, okay? I mean, it could be that one? Where's my dread? What are we thinking, chat? That's the only one that kinda looks like it. I'm thinking it might be this one. Only because it sort of matches. And it doesn't tell me anything about the material it's made out of. Ooh, let's see if there's a hint. That has horns. Okay. First of all, it's very helpful. Wood, rough, smooth. Okay, well, this could be one of them. This is another one. That has horns. This sort of has horns. I'm gonna take another guess and go with this. Oof. Okay. So it wasn't that, and it wasn't this. What am I missing? Change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. Okay, so I'm looking for a totem. This little guy? This is the one that gave me the feeling of loving emotion. Okay. This is a big contender. This is stone. Rough and pitted. There's a couple of totems back here, but I can't access these. Oh, this is a cute little bat. Iron black gemstone. Cool. River sound has become both louder and clearer. I feel like we're high on the scale. Born smooth, okay. Born smooth. Pointy textured. This part feels smooth. Rough and pitted. Okay, so this is smooth. Polished. Okay. Somewhat rough. Not that one. Okay. This one's ridged, right? Yeah. I think it's that one then. Warm. Wait. Okay. I'm gonna go with this one. Okay. Okay, so pay particular attention to the senses. Makes this one different. A vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Oh. I know that these things changed color. Keep the flame away from the kitty. Ooh. Okay. That's kind of cool. Oh, I like this. Oh, you can just leave the candle anywhere. What's that? Okay. This guy can go back up here. Vesture. Vesture can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Okay. There's nothing on here. Changed to blue. That could be something. Can I? Yes, I can add a label. Wait, how do you spell it? Vestiger. Okay. I like that you can. Oh, we can add Okay, cool. Wonder if I should add icons to the things that I've already. Where's it? Voice of Sanos. Okay, this is. How would you? It would have to be with the celestial, right? Humans. I wonder if. Yeah, because bronze is a material, right? Maybe we can add a lot of different symbols. Guess it doesn't matter right now, but that would be a cool thing to do. Okay. Mailman! At least the weather's looking a little better out there today. Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours, for the right price, of course. John Boyst. Okay. Looking for the farm. Is there a Royston? There is a Royston farm. Ready. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. What? You gotta learn how to. What's the word? Ooh. Oh, that's a cool item. Tarnished silver. Raised detailing. That's a really cool item. Okay, I might need to start. Yeah, I think I might need to start figuring out how I'm gonna store these guys. Julia Braddock. Ah, Juniper, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Prince Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark, on important business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later and I wanted to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town, out on Clanbrook Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. He was on Prince Street. Clanbrook Road. here. Oh, he was right here. And then this old lady lives out here. Okay. She's looking for, oh, let me cut this real quick. Also, that's another thing I love about this game, all the drawers. I am a sucker for drawers. Ooh. Yep. Okay, so she wants something to do with the moon. Moonheart, Selenic totem. Okay. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Gnostic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Okay, that was a lot of big words for Elmo. So Selenic of the moon and Gnostic of the night. Okay, tells me nothing right now. There was something we looked at that gave us the sense of love. What was it? Oh! Oh, and this is a little owl. It's gotta be this. This is a carved totem. The owl is associated with the night. It bears a concealed crescent shape. Using the closer inspect tool tells me it imparts a feeling of joy. Is that an H? Is that a B? Holgen? Grim? These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, wolf song, truth to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. How do you go to the second page? Okay. Holgengren, so it was an H. Whoa. Okay. Daisy Winters. A friend of mine, or former friend, I should say, has been stealing my jewelry. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that would teach her a lesson and make sure it will never happen again? Okay, I need to make a choice here. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect the events in motion outside my shop. Whoa, okay. Binding Seed and a Zaya. Okay, a Binding Seed. These items are made of 2 distinct materials, representing the mentic and the wixic, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. The Binding Seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. The U Labyrinth at Castle Morgan. A larger-than-life Binding Seed. Okay, so that would punish her. Z. Worn around the neck to place them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. These are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. Okay. So this would give her fear and paranoia. And then the other one was feelings of guilt and shame. Okay. Well, we don't know whether this friend is stealing them for herself or if she's stealing them to sell them off. And if she's selling them off or giving them to somebody else, she might not put it on herself. But if she gets this, she'll just feel guilty for her actions, which I think is the better. Made up of two distinct materials. Okay. A seed. By a spiral encompassing a seed. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with the binding seed. Worn or about the neck, so it must be a pendant of some kind. Okay. So pendant or a seed or a seed. We have several pendants. Okay, here comes my wanting to organize everything. This one has been identified, this one has not. This one might be that. Okay. And this one's too scary, I don't want to look at it. Including that one. Okay. And this one I know nothing about. We've got another pendant over here. This one has also been identified. This one has not been identified. This one has. Oh, this one looks like a seed. I'm gonna put everything that hasn't been identified on this side. Everything that looks scary down here. I hope it doesn't matter whether what I put next to each other, because I feel like that's gonna be tricky. I hadn't thought about that. So what if I'm doing some sort of ritual without knowing? Okay, so this one's been identified, that's been identified. These all identified. I'm gonna put the plants together for now. Actually, put the plants down here. That way I can. Well, we have a lot of pendants. Oh, I forgot about all these. Oof. Okay. These look a little... These have symbols on them. Okay. Oh, this one looks scary. I'm gonna put the scary ones together. Okay. This one, I don't know what it is. Okay. There's this one. Binding seed. This looks like a binded seed. The mentic and the wixix, the mind and the body. Described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. Feelings of guilt. I don't like how this makes me feel, okay? That's something to consider. Okay, this is a high contender. Okay. What else we got? Are my chats going through? This one is. Did you send other chats not going through? Hold on. I got 3 messages from you. I see 3 messages. That was worth it. How are you liking this game? And are my chats going through? Did you send more than one? That's weird. Or did you send more than that? I don't have any restrictions on chat. What? That's crazy. Okay. Huh. Oh no. Let me see. I don't want to time you out. That's the whole point. That's weird. Yeah, I don't have anything else. Let me see if that fixes it. Okay, see if that fixed it. I don't know if that was the issue, but... Because you were already following, so it should be fine. Let me test something. Oh, but that's my mod account, so I'm not sure. don't see any other. Unless it's something. Yeah, I'm not even getting them. That's weird. I don't like that. Um. Maybe it's something in my actual settings. Let me check. No, all the settings are normal. That's so weird. Is it still doing it? Are you only able to send it with the highlighted message? I'm guessing so, since you're not in the. I don't like that at all. I am new to the whole thing. I tried closing the app and reloading. Also went into someone else's chat and it worked fine. I don't know. Twitch be tripping. Honestly. That's so weird. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Let me check that. Okay. I'm looking it up. Clips, permissions. It's for raids. Where is my chat stuff? There we go. Okay. It's not that. Maybe it's my auto mod? Okay, see if that changed some of the settings for the auto mod. I don't say anything else. I don't even have. Okay. I did a couple things, but I don't know if that worked at all. Okay. I don't know if that helped at all. Let me know. Hoping it fixed it. If anybody else is watching, let me know if you're also having trouble, because that's not good. Okay. Where was I? Oh, the seed. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a guess that it's that one. This one's a little animal. This one's a little animal. It's got symbols. This has got symbols. This one is a symbol. Okay. Yeah, still not working. I'll look for a bit and try again later. Put up channel points so I can't keep doing this. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Thank you for watching though. Damn, I don't know what the issue is. I'm also not all that great with. Yeah, nothing's getting caught in the messages either. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. That's so weird. But yeah, thank you for watching. I'm so sorry that that's happening. I hope it's just a Twitch issue, not. But I mean, if it's my specific channel, maybe it is just mine. The item is made of two materials, wood and stone. It features a spiral surrounding a seed. Awesome. Shield charm. Genetic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturg, but it can have some small effect on Ashatic spirits or wandering shroud. Will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Cool. Okay, so we've identified this guy. Actually, I'm gonna put this one down here and this one right here. Okay. I did reset all the settings for the chatter stuff, but I don't know if that fixed it. There's no one new, right? No. Emmett Burrows. They found a man just now in the house where all them ravens were. Wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It was like he weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking Nebula to see us safely through. Nebula. Nebula are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change. They are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative, there is power in symbology, as the old thaumaturge knew well. Yay. Imbuement of wisdom. Okay. Wisdom. Oh, it's the bookmark. We had, yeah, this one. Yes. Awesome. Symbol of wisdom. A witch's finger. Witch's finger are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermire. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. Whoa. Okay, so we've got this one. The witch's finger. Interesting. Okay. Do I have... Oh, I have this one. This might be it. These are also fingers. Those are fingers too. These are scary. Okay, cool. Glad I finally got to use this book. Okay. I was gonna look. What was I gonna do? But first, I'm gonna put this plant up here. Okay. So one of my alarms just rang. Okay. I have not eaten today, so I think we're gonna take a quick short break. I'm gonna go get myself some food, and maybe I can keep messing with the settings to find out what the issue with the chat is. Because I don't like that you guys can't chat for some reason. So I will be right back. Give me 5-10 minutes. Get yourself a beverage, a snack, and then you can join me on the continuation of this game. I'm really enjoying it. I think my favorite part is this part. This is my favorite part of the game. Also, the fact that we have 2 books this time, because there are so many symbols, and I'm not really up to speed in the occult symbols. There's a lot of symbols. Okay, so quick break. Let's pet our little Jupiter, and then I'll be back shortly. And hopefully I can figure out what's going on. Midnight Relic. Hope you're still watching. So I'll be back just momentarily. Okay, we are back. I got myself a little snack. Um, I'll try to be real careful not to eat into the microphone. um, okay. So I tried my best to reset the chat settings. Um, but I don't know if that fixed the issue we're having. If you are having issues and for some reason it doesn't let you um chat, I'm very sorry about that. Um, I'm hoping this doesn't affect you, following, because that would suck. But other than that, if you're still having issues, drop a comment in my latest TikTok or my latest YouTube video, or just send me a message on either one. I think I'm able to receive messages. Honestly, I don't know. But hopefully I can fix it. Cause this sucks. I like you guys being in the chat. Anyways, did get myself a little snack. Still drinking the coffee. And we're just gonna jump right back into strange antiquities. Okay. So we finished the day, and I don't really have any other clues to go through. I think the only person we met, I don't even know if we met her today, was her. Yeah. Nope, that's it. Okay, then we're just gonna end our day. End of day 2. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Okay. I really like this little mouse. And the fact that we're burning through the page. I'm unsure if this is a witchy thing, but this is pretty cool. Ooh, that looks like a key. Oh, this must be buildings on the map. Oh, it's raining again. I really love the rain sounds. Okay, so let's see if we can figure out where this would be. Okay, so there's a little corner here. Okay. Oh, look at this. Okay, so we've got. Okay. Is there a way to turn this? No, right? I think it might be here. So this is where it would start. Yeah, I think it's this. Okay, so it's not this little one, it's this one. Nice. Okay. There's a narrow gap between the two houses I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly I manage to work it loose and it finally comes free. It shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long hidden treasures. Ooh, this looks like a vial. Okay. No, I don't have that many animal ones, so I think I'll switch these out since I have more of those and less of these. Okay, and then we've got a little bottle here. Silver glass filled with a blue liquid. Wood and iron and silver. Okay. Cold. Nothing to remark. It seems to make the hair stand up on the back of my neck. Is that a sliver of hair? Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna put the bottles with the bottles. What was the other one? Pale yellow, orange gemstone, dark green gemstone, black gemstone, gold, and iron. Weathered. Hard and cool. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Interesting. Francesca Robertson. Good afternoon. No, morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you heard of Mr. Hungerford. Seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same. Either way, I'm hopeful and evocant will have some effect. I remember that one. Evocant. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic. The weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Oh, okay. So we're going to use our scales for this one. Use the 1 pound scale. Okay. It didn't really give me anything else. This is heart-shaped though. Nope. Too much. Okay. Guess we start weighing. It's a little more than... it's closer. Okay, so that one's more, that one's less. I think that one's a little more too. This was closest, but still less than a pound. I think these are equidistant from a pound. Can we weigh the pendant? Yeah, we can. This one's gonna be a little tough. Oh, this one's perfect. Okay. Red pain, perhaps blood. Hard and cool. Nothing to remark, That's the closest. Actually, that's dead on. It tells me nothing else. Okay. That's dead on, so nice. Okay, cool. Okay. I just read that. Guess for now I can go there. The doctor. She looks familiar. Growing up, Francesca's father was her hero. When he died suddenly and tragically in a mysterious incident, nobody seemed to be able to able or willing to give her the answer she demanded, and she grew tired of being fed the same stories that she knew could not be true. As she entered adulthood, she learned how to find things out for herself, and what she learned opened her mind to a world she hadn't known existed, a world of occult maladies and dark articles. She learned about Tormund's paralysis, Hobbs' fear, and the Sapphire Curse, and she has learned that these maladies could be cured. Okay. Not a doctor this time around. Temperance Parker. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop in the Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. Okay, a shield charm. Hold on. I'm gonna... Still kind of worried about the Twitch chat. Do a quick... Puzzle junkies. Hello. Hey. Is it working? It works. Yeah, we were having some issues earlier. I did change the chat settings, so I'm hoping that fixed it. But I'm not entirely sure if Twitch just decided to work again or if it was something I did. I do see that my stream health is excellent now, and it was unstable earlier. So it might have something to do with that. Yay, it works! Okay, shield charm. I don't know if Midnight Relic is still around, but hopefully they can test it out as well. Also, Puzzle Junkies, that username sounds familiar. Yeah, I was watching your stream. Yes, you're the sisters. I just finished this game that night, so now I'm on to watching other people play. Yeah, I was watching it. I was trying not to get too many spoilers, so I definitely didn't watch that much. But yeah, I ended up looking it up last night just to see if anybody was streaming it. No, not at all. No spoilers for sure. Also, it's not like I have the greatest memory, so... Okay. Shield charm. Generic charm of protection. Have little to offer the skilled thaumaturg, but can have some small effect on a Shattuck spirit or wandering shot. Will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Okay. So protection. Okay. It didn't give me much. Not applied them. Shattuck spirit. Can you see that? So how did you like it? And did you play Strange Horticulture as well? Because I finished that one a couple of weeks ago and I loved that one. Guess not. Okay, so you won't be of use. I loved it. I did play Strange Horticulture, but it has been a while. Yeah, I'm glad it's that I played it right before jumping into this one, because it's fresh in my mind, so I remember some of the lore. Not that that has come in handy at all, but I do remember, like Verona Green. She looks familiar, but I'm not sure. But I do remember Verona Green from the last one, so I'm glad she's around because she was my favorite. Yes, I also like that as well. I don't know what this is yet, or what these things are, but I really like the shop this time. I think the other one was a little, basic compared to this one. I'm in love with the shelving. I want this in my own home. I'm also glad that they continued to add plants. Okay, protection. No Shadow Spirit owner shall not abandon. Okay. Though rarely precious metals. Okay, so nothing with precious metals. And would it be a... No, she didn't say, did she? A charm. That doesn't always mean a pendant. But it wouldn't be made of precious metal. This is clay. I think this is gold. This is stone. Iron. Silver. Bronze. Okay. Stone, wood, gold. Bronze, iron. Okay. All of these seem to be made of fluorescent blue glass. Ooh, pretty. Yeah, all of these are made of gold. Wood, bronze. This is cheap. Printed component made from but rarely precious metals. Okay, perhaps this one? I don't really have anything else to go by. I'm gonna try this one. Yes! Ooh, I've identified 10 items. This pendant has a symbol of protection. Oh. St. John's Anvil. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflective in these designs. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be turned to filter out certain noises but allow others to be heard. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so this is a symbol of protection. Wonder if it is in my... Oh, I guess I should have looked that up when I was looking. I'm dumb. Imbued, protect there. That would have led me right to it. I wonder if you can add... Yes, you can add an icon. Protection. Nice. Wonder if I should be as thorough as I was when I was playing Strange Horticulture. I was adding little notes for myself. Okay, what was that again? Wisdom. Whoa, there's so many symbols. There we go. I don't remember. I guess I could just add wisdom. For now. Anything else had a symbol? Okay. I think you figured it out. I am a Twitch noob. Just created this account yesterday. Do your chat settings prevent new accounts? That might be why. It's my fault. I'm sorry. Couple things done eventually. No, because I don't even have the verifications settings on. I also put everything on the lowest settings, technically. Yeah, I have like email verification, phone verification off. I'm looking to see where the I don't see anything about recently created accounts. I'm also a Twitch noob. So it's like I know where to look. But no, it doesn't seem like. So I have no idea either. So I'm very sorry that it keeps happening. Midnight Relic. Hugh Glanston. There's something I wanted to show you. Didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? He was hanging behind an old shed all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. Okay. Oh, that's the tiniest piece of paper. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is a church. Do we have a church? We've got to have a church, right? Oh, there's a church right here. With trees. There's a little pond. Is it this little place? Okay. Am I missing any other church? I don't see any other church. Oh, there's Church Road. This is High Green Church. That doesn't look like it either. No, I think it's this one. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looked out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in molted green cloak. Find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice that there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. Ooh, that's pretty. Okay. Orange gemstone, bronze. Little warmer than expected. Polished. Okay. Warm and vibrating with energy. Silver and gold. I really like this one. This one looks cool. Okay. Do I have anything else? No. Oh, what is this? All thematic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thematic lens. Durnic field pattern. These fields are not fully understood despite study over the years. Okay. Do I have such lens anywhere? Is it this thing? I don't think it's this thing. Oh, little Jupiter. Wonder what this is. Whoa. Is it that? Okay. Can I put a plant on there? No. Can I put the bottle on there? Yes. Can I put a pendant on there? Yes. They all seem to look the same. Maybe it isn't that. Never mind. Verona Green. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Endermire. I've come from Hungerford House, where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Ashatic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleeston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. But first, I would like a vestiger, whatever this is. We don't want it spreading. Ooh, I get to test my guess. Nice. Okay, using a candle, I am able to confirm the flames burn blue in its presence. Awesome. Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight, these tend to take the form of comforting guardians. Okay. What's the vestiger? Okay. Wait, was there? Was that just a random symbol and there's no sketch? Yes. Well, I guess it's not a random, it's the damager symbol, right? Okay. So this was right. Okay. I'll leave it there for now. Okay. Who is Edmund? This guy, Yes. Oh, that's right. He would know more about birds. He didn't say where he was going, did he? Raven glass. I wish, and this is just because I'm nosy, I wish I had the map from Strange Horticulture, because that gave you the surrounding area. I'd like to know where he went off to. Alright, there's nothing else for me to go through. Still don't know what this is, but I'm guessing I'm missing 3 more. Can I put that there? I can put it there, okay. Can I put a book there? No. Okay. Put this. Can. Nothing. Okay. Wait, that symbol. That's a symbol of protection. Or I wonder if it's just protecting you from the entrance. You know how people put like little things above the doorway? End of day 3. 2 days earlier, the writer and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower, when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. Kirkhead Tower. I love this. Ooh, it's a key. I wonder if I get the key to that safety area. After a disagreement between 2 houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Never mind. After a disagreement between 2 houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Lock and key. Is that a lock house? 7. Is there a key house? Keystone Manor. That's the only thing I'm seeing. Where's Keystone? That's 13. Oh, literally right here. What's the clue? After a disagreement between 2 houses, I was buried behind lock and key. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Locke. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Whoa. Slate. Dark purple gemstone. Amethyst. Rough. Polished. Nothing. Nothing. This one's so pretty. Guess I can go right here. Interesting. Hello, Jupiter. Okay. Guess not. Can you do anything about the spider? Oh, he just comes out. Okay. Oh. Whoa. Does this matter? Should have paid more attention as to where it was to begin with. Oops. Aside from turning arachnophobia mode on, no, I don't think so. Okay. Hey, what's that? Oh. Okay. I'm sorry, I can change the moon phase? Does it matter that I'm just so willy-nilly changing this? Uh-oh. I don't know where we were. Oops. I'm sure that'll come back to bite me in the behind. Oh, Eli White. Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermire, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. A jar. No, you're the owner. Shouldn't you have labeled this? Pinkish gemstones, white feathers, green porcelain, cold, smooth, soft. Does it smell like a rotten egg? So, sulfur? Okay. Put it there for now. Edith Moore. I am not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Oh, she's the one stealing things. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demon and make the changes stick this time? She's also from Strange Horticulture, and I don't remember what she did in that game. Okay. So she wants something for change. Somebody else came in asking for the same thing. Change. Personal demons. Okay, so it's the Horned Shackle. This one. Francesca, ooh, the doctor. The Evocant didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. I think he's dead. Strange, at times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 Thalmic disciplines: Selenic, Triadic, Noctic, Diurnic, Wixic, and Mentic. I don't know if I'm saying those right. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. 6 points. Okay, I'm looking for something with 6 points. This technically has 6 points. Okay. Hmm. 6 points. Okay, we got a few things. And this has the symbol of protection. Crackling energy. Okay. Might be this one. Okay. What's that little symbol in the middle though? Insanity. Okay. Insanity and protection. I'm gonna add the fact that you have insanity and protection. Sanity and protection. Oh, I can't add more than one? No. Okay. Okay. Might be that one? I'm not sure. Okay. Perhaps that one. This one also has 6 points. There's a darkness to it as it holds untold fears inside. Somewhat painful. Bronze and iron. I don't know if it's that one. Could be my second guess if I'm wrong about this one. I feel like if you don't sleep, you'd go insane. Right? Do you know anything about sleep in this one? What's it made out of? Bronze. It's not listed there. Okay. I'm gonna take a wild guess. I guess it's not that wild. Okay. So not that one. I don't really have anything else other than this that has 6 points. It's a vessel, though. I guess a vessel doesn't mean a bottle. There's also this thing. I don't like this thing. I don't want it to be that thing. That thing scares me. Alright, let's take... Wait, is there anything engraved that has 6 points? No. Okay, what was this? Six-pointed item. Okay. Nice. Okay. Resonance compass. A resonance compass will point towards nearby resonant objects, the only objects that can be detected in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized both by thaumaturgs and those who collect occult curiosities. Okay, so this is a sleep vessel. Okay. There's a compass in here. I need to find that key. I want to get into there. Okay. There's no other... Okay. Thea O'Shea. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replace it. Silent breath. There are those that consider the white heart a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag while the stag lives. The item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. The white stag. Okay. Do I have anything white staggish? There's this thing. A white hair. Okay. Could be this thing. I don't see anything else. Okay. I'm here. What do those symbols mean? Let's go down here. Okay. Okay, so this is calm, confusion, fear, insanity. Okay, I'm in the confusion state. That's fun. And fear, okay. This one has a white hair. What Precious stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments, such as braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. Ooh. Okay, starting to feel the stress as we go on. Okay. I feel like I'm making way too quick judgments right now. Okay. Rufus Shelley. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. I have personal interest in the celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. Roof repairs. Daedalus link, okay. Daedalus link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. These designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight. A feather or the wings of a bird or insects, for example. Okay, so I'm looking for something with feathers. Okay, I got a couple of contenders. I have this one. Doesn't weigh much. Okay. Weighs half a pound. Weighs a little more than half a pound. Weighs a pound. Present the light, the design may vary, but they might point to some facet of flight, feather, or the wing of a bird, or insect, for example. Okay. Oh, it barely weighs anything. Okay. Maybe. This one weighs more. I think it's the other one then. Nice. Very lightweight. Cusic Purifier. Small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens, such as rings or amulets perhaps, submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there's a limit to the effectiveness of this process. I can hear you now. Did that work? And I don't see that you had to redeem a highlight message. So I'm hoping that may have solved it. I don't know what the issue was. Okay, I'm gonna put the creepy stuff down here. The little animal stuff up there. Is this the one that had a... Yeah, doesn't like holding it. Okay. Move those there for now. I hope whatever the issue was, that there is no longer an issue. Because I can see your message. Midnight Relic. My wife texted me. Okay. I love the music. Hey, the ornithologist. The ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. Oh no. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleaston Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and we know there are artifacts that would be of use to you gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom. I run anything you find by me first, of course. Whoa, okay. So stay out of the what tower? Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow the corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you are welcome to. I never did like it anyway. Okay, hold on. He said to stay out of where and where? The master bedroom and the South Tower. Okay. So oh, this is the ground floor, first floor. That's the master bedroom. North, south, so is it this thing? Oh, there's a couple of symbols on this map. Okay. Mars in winter, rising in summer. I definitely see your messages, Midnight Relic, or at least the last one. Okay, so where does he want me to enter through? Walk past the main staircase. Follow the corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. Small plinth. Okay. Is that the main entrance? Okay. See if I can find any of these symbols on this book. Hmm. Nothing in the imbuement page. Oh, bismuth here. Oh, sorry. Oh, stop it. Okay, bismuth, antimony. Okay. Okay, so some symbols. Use the buttons on the left to change maps. Oh, cool. Oh, I love these. Okay, so walk past the main staircase. Follow the corridor to the end and go through the door to the left. Here? Okay. Never mind. Oh, whoa, it goes up? Okay. Oh, I wonder if it's this one. This was a mistake. Damn it. I'm gonna go insane. Oh no. Maybe I should just end the day and reset it. Because I don't think I'm following this directions very well. Right, staircase, turn left. Turn left. Follow the corridor down to the end. Oh, here. Okay. There you go. Oh, there you go. Plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Gemstones. Okay, gotta say, Puzzle Junkies, if you're still watching, my favorite part of this one is that we get so many more books. Oh, this is awesome. I know my stones pretty well. Geology is kind of one of my special interests, so... Oh, but they have cool stones. Ooh. Oh, malachite's so beautiful. Okay. Vivianite. Yes. Okay. Cool. Oh, my wife is gonna love this. Okay, cool. So do I just have leave to search the entire place? Did he say anything? Just stay out of the South Tower and the Masquerade Room. Of course. Okay. So could I just look at all these symbols then? Because I found that one there. What's that symbol? Bismuth. Silver. Stone. Rough and pitted, cool and smooth. Has an ethereal quality to it. I wonder if this one has anything about bismuth. Nope. You know what? It's fine. It's just a mundane element. Okay. So there's this thing right here that's similar. Okay, cool. We can't just go anywhere. And I'm gonna go insane if I keep trying, so I'm not going to keep trying. Just gonna end the day. Wow, we get 2 maps, 3 books so far in this game. This is pretty cool. Looks like they put a lot of thought and effort into this one. Okay, let's end the day then. Wait, let's do a hit. Yeah. Day 4. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Building. Okay, well, looks like in this one, I can just straight up. Oh, I guess not. Is there a way to turn the... I doubt that this one is like the other game where you just put the card over it, but maybe? Why would they cut the hole out, right? I don't see... building that matches perfectly. we gotta check the other map. Why not even be this map? Oh, I think this one makes more sense. Oh. Let's try it. The portrait of some dear lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room, and I start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I am about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. That's a cool item. Polished pinkish gemstone. And I have this book of gemstones. Pink. Moonstone. Okay. Pearly opalescent, usually pink or off-white. A stone of protection and enveloping night. A stone of protection. Okay. Sounds so pretty. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back. It's usually fierce black dogs I have to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. I like the mailman. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point, and there's a small clearing there. Can't be a coincidence. What's more, there's a certain energy about it, not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas Pope and Hamish. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, my phone is about to die. Hold please while I plug in my Okay, so the triangle. I doubt he's talking about Glayston. Is there a triangle? Pine trees. Oh, the triangle here. Okay. Sure enough, as I approach the center of this curious triangle, copse at the heart of Heathwood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through, and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Whoa, that's cool. Almost immediately, I am struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. Okay. A hand. turquoise. That's a weird one. Tin. Okay, I don't think I've dealt with tin yet. Tin. Isn't that one of the... one of the metals? Tin. Jupiter. Planetary metals. There. And then lastly, ooh, this one has a bunch of symbols. Bronze, cream, gemstone, smooth, race detailing. This one has a lot of markings. I'm gonna put this guy up here for now. Okay, I'm getting a little thirsty for water, not for coffee. So I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'm just gonna leave this on because I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. Right, I'm gonna let my next customer in and eat something. Sorry about that. I realized how hungry I was. Okay. So he's looking for this. Gus Foley. It has been many years since I've performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. I'll do it one more time before I die if I could only get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried the last place in Arnside, and they sent me here. Okay. Orford spire. During the rite of the red knives, an Orford spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. Okay. I don't really have anything to go by, except for it might be this. Just based off of But there's also this thing. Has energy about it. A substance flakes off and leaves a mark on my fingerprints. Iron, gray metal flecked with dark red. It's not rust, it's blood. It might be this. Good to know. I got it. 2 of the points of the items are visible in the sketch. Oh, closer inspection reveals dry blood. I didn't even notice the points. Amphibian Talon. The League of the Amphibian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient nameless god, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. Whoa, okay. Do I have a talon? I don't see one. Okay, so I'm curious if I can only go to these places. Oh, cool. Neat hedgerows and worn pillars frame the space. Gravel crunches underfoot, the only sound in the otherwise quiet courtyard. There's no reason to linger. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, so I'm guessing I can't just go randomly. Okay. Oh, Eli White. I need to go away for a few days again. You're never here. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. I made that elixir. If I'm right, they might be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me the Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Okay, Guise of Lillian. interesting. These items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and devil's toenail. The guise of Lillian is one of such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. Okay, so I'm looking for... Maybe this? Slate, okay. The remains of petrified teeth, bones, trilobites, ammonites, and devil's toenail. Hey, you're back. Oh, it is almost basically 3. Okay, I'm looking for... Oh my god, there is so much. You're going to love this one, I think, more than Strange Horticulture. For example, I have 3 books in this one. I have the book itself of the items, the artifacts, a gemstone book, and a symbology book. And like, I don't know if this is all the what's it called? All the books I'm gonna get, but I keep getting them. Yeah, I think you're gonna love this one. This might be your absolute favorite. Okay, so I'm looking for... Oh, I wonder what's this. This looks like something. Fossilized creature of some sort. Yeah. Okay, I think it's this one. The item has an ammonite fossil embedded in it. Closer inspection reveals that it produces an out-of-body feeling. Tenebrand Cloak. Upon activation, a Tenebrand Cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Oh, I should... Maybe I should start adding some extra notes. Not sure. I haven't needed them that much, so maybe not. Ooh, Rebecca Rose. Hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes may have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. Aries Remnant Spirit Eye. Aries Remnant. These objects induce a form of synesthesia. Whoa! Where colors and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions, such as miners. The gemstones in an Aries remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. The Ram. I don't know. think I have it. Well, might be this. Are there gemstones in this? No, this is just... Okay, what's the other one that I can give her? Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into the world that could not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than a superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps, a layer that requires something more than the traditional sense to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Okay. Opposing symbols inscribed upon them. There's two symbols on this one. Okay, so it's a dark green gemstone. The fourth eye, the stone of sight. Okay, I think I'm close. What are these symbols? Cold. Heat. Okay. I think this is the spirit eye. Perhaps. And then the other is Aries Remnant. So objects induce a form of synesthesia where colors and tones, light and shadow can be felt through the touch. Where colors and tones, light and shadow can be felt through the touch. They're sometimes used by those who work in low light. And Aries Remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares the name. Okay. Oh, is it this one? Might be this one. Slate, dark purple gemstone. Is it amethyst? Oh. Stone of containment. Calming tone of peace and safety. Slate, rough, polished. Definitely looks like the constellation. Through touch, polished, rough. I guess, do you want to give her synesthesia or what does this other one do? I don't know. I think synesthesia would be better. But she can't see, so I don't know if it would work for her. It's not like she has... Well, I don't know what she has. It might just be complete blindness, so maybe it won't work. Stay away from believing them to be windows into the world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. Exactly what they do show, another layer beneath the physical world, perhaps, a layer that requires something more than the traditional sense to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Okay, well, I'm gonna label it. What's it? I'll label it once I know what it was called again. Aries Remnant. Okay. I think that's what it is. Did I spell that right? Missed the I in Aries. Synesthesia thing is cool. But she's saying she can't see. Oh wait, she's the artist. Okay, Rebecca Rose. Rebecca's eyesight deteriorated very quickly several years ago, and now she's just barely able to distinguish dark and light. This affliction has robbed her of the thing that brought her the most joy in the world, painting, and yet it has not robbed her of her determination or her kindness, of her love of life. When she learned of strange antiquities and that it might hold a way to restore her sight, she was hesitant. She never did anything without careful consideration, but eventually her desire to paint again won over, and she decided to risk was worth taking. Okay, so her eyesight's deteriorated, so she can't distinguish between dark and light. Okay, then I think I'm gonna go with this one. Or she might be able to see cool things with the other one. While synesthesia is cool, I think I might do the spirit eye then. Do show another layer. Yeah, maybe she'll start painting like really cool things. I hope she doesn't go insane. This item has opposing symbols, heat and cold. The malachite gemstone hints at their ability to see a world beyond ours. Scythian charm. Old Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. We need that. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it is raining. Okay, so I was able to give her the spirit eye. That has been confirmed. Stop it. I like that they added more color codes. but I'm not being as... I guess I could. Particular as I was with Strange Horticulture. I was being so extra in that game. That's it. Yeah, okay. Clarence Hawker. Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. 2 of them up at Calgarth, and another fella a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes all black like that. And now this fog, too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. Sunbond. Okay. I think this might be the last day for me for the day. I think this would end day 5, yeah. Sunbound is a small, lightweight designed to be carried discreetly and made of non-precious metals of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Gemstone of light. Sunstone, fire, light, heat, and light. Okay, so amber. Okay, so we're looking at an amber. Orange gemstone. That might be close. Wood, gold. Polished, warm. Sounds are muffled in its presence. Okay. Warmer than I expected. Bronze, orange gemstone. Carry the warmth and light of the sun. Could be this one. If it's not that one, it's probably the other. You know what? I'm not gonna put it under the kitty. I feel weird putting these weird looking things under the kitty. Amber gemstone, a stone of light. It is made of bronze, a non-precious metal. Closer inspection reveals that it is strangely warm. Cool. Serene ward, made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat. These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame, remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. Ooh. Let's move this guy over here. I am running out of space. Um. Oh no, I don't want to do that. No, stop it. There we go. Ooh, Audrey Bell. Bend your ears to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Holgan Grim in the coming days. Who is she? The priest. Audrey Bell. Followers of the warrior god Holgar are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. Their priests have all the self-appointed authority of a village fief, organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard-fought as many a debate about bunting or kickstands. Audrey has strong opinions about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but had very little to say about its substance. Okay. It's kicking you out. Well, that sucks. Yeah, Midnight Relic was having a real hard time with chat. Like they couldn't chat without using the channel points. I hope it's not just me. You know? Let me see. Let me check the... Yeah, it does say my connection is unstable. It's the school's Wi-Fi. Whenever I pass them, my phone tries to connect. I had to turn off Wi-Fi. Okay. Well, it does say my stream health is unstable, so... I don't know. It's weird. I think it's generally a me problem. Okay. Maybe. I don't know if Midnight Relic is still watching because they haven't chatted either, so might not just be a you issue. Okay. Where was I? It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. What the hell does she want? Holgan Grim. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth, to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Sacrament. Who is Holgar? Protection, truth. protection, truth. Okay, so I'm looking for these. This is protection and insanity. Truth. No, these are labeled. Hint. An eerie item. Okay. Perhaps this one. Ethereal quality. Nothing. Sense of crackling energy. Really? Nothing to remark on this. Okay, this is the only one that I can think of. Sense of foreboding. Cold smooth. Dark blue green gemstone. Dark blue green gemstone. Dark blue green gemstone. Stone of death and decay grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. I think it might be this one then. Let's give this a go. This mask is an eerie item that can be worn. The sketch shows a priest wearing the mask with their back to us. Using the index, we can find a sketch of Holgar, to whom the mask bears a striking resemblance. Gemstone is Vivian, a stone of death. Oh, the index gives you God Kronos and he's not here. Okay. Oh, he is wearing the mask. Okay. And the index for I didn't even think about using the index for Holgar. Oh, here he is. Cool. I'm gonna put this down here. Okay. Got nothing else. books there? No. Where's your good kitty? I don't really have a reason to use this yet. I also don't know how to use it, but I think that's what this is. Okay. We've met quite a few people. Don't really have a reason to explore, except maybe go to these rooms. Yeah, it doesn't really let me just go. Piled upon a reading desk, I find a book on ornithology, alongside bestiaries of the old world. You can learn a lot about a person from the books they read. Stay out of the master bedroom. There's no reason to go anywhere else. Okay. Alright, I'm going to end the day. And then I think I'm gonna stop for today. End of day 5. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket. Very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. Okay, so far, there was a dark horse thundering through the icy rain. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night of it. Back barrel. Okay, he loses an eye to the diverging hook. Write that down real quick so I can look it up. Diverging hook. Okay. 2 days earlier, the writer and his fellow adventurer were deep underground exploring the tunnels known as Cricket Tower. They made the discovery of the relation of the divine and secret true world. Okay, so they went to Back Barrow. And then on the third day, no, 2 days earlier, they had gone to Kirkhead Tower. Wonder if these places are on the map. At the end of the long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rock walls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain humans. Inside, the reason they had toiled so hard, a small black casket. Okay. The stairs left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Okay. I'm going to quickly look to see if these places are on here. back barrel. There's the barrows here. Is there anything else with back barrel? No. Okay, what about Kirkhead? Kirkhead. No. Okay. The stairs, left again. Up the stairs. Left. Then left again. I don't know which stairs it is. There's this one, so it would be this one. The stairs, left, then left again. No. Up the stairs. Left, then left again. There's so many different stairs. Where would I go? Oh, second on the right. I didn't even read the second line. So, up the stairs, left, and then left again. No, okay. Up the stairs. Here, left, then left. Second on the right. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings, and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtain let some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. Okay. Oh. Are they really severed fingers? Surely not. Gold. Leathery, hard and worryingly sharp. Hard and somewhat rough. Makes me feel uneasy and I don't like it. Ooh, creepy looking thing. Creepy looking things go there. Actually, I'm gonna start saying creepy looking things go down here. until I identify them. Ugh, I don't like it. I don't like it whatsoever. Okay, I think that's where we'll end then. Because beginning of the day, I solved the clue that you get in between notes. There's nothing else for me to do. Creepy looking fingers are gonna haunt my dreams. I think that's it for now. Yeah, we'll stop there. Oh, that's right. I was gonna look at. Nope, wrong book. Diverging hook. Don't have anything under diverging or hook. Okay. Maybe it's a weapon of some sort. Okay, well, I think that's it, guys. I think we did quite a lot. We did 6. And I believe there were, oh, 17 days? 18 days? Oh, I can't remember. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Strange Antiquities days. 18 days. Oh my god, how many endings does this one have? The other one had, I think the other one had 8, right? 8, and then there's a secret ending. I didn't read anything else. I just saw the number. Okay. Oh, 18 days. That's crazy. Okay. So I think we'll pause there. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today, this lovely Friday. Thank you so much to those who watched and lurked. I'm so sorry about the issues we ran into in regards to the chat. I don't know what that's about. I think it's either something with the account or something with Twitch. I really don't know. Um, but I'm very sorry about that. Thank you, Midnight Relic, for following today. That's all the follows I got today, right? Yeah. Thank you, Puzzle Junkies, for stopping by to watch for a little while. Um, nice wreath. Yes, you made that wreath. My wifey made that fall wreath. It's very cute. I love it. Fall days are here. Um, Actually a little hot, so I wonder if the temp went up here in New York. Okay. Well, I had a lot of fun this game. I really like these strange the world of Undermire horticulture antiquity games. Um it's going well so far. A little creepy. We'll see how it goes. Um I doubt that I'll stream this weekend. It's not something that I plan to do at the moment. However, if I do stream, it probably won't be um, any of the games that I play during the week. It'll probably be Fortnite. Now, I know I mostly have been doing cozy games and or puzzle games, and while that's going to be the main thing I want to do on this channel. My wife and I do play Fortnite, and we have a lot of fun. And right now, the K-pop Demon Hunters update just happened, so if we do that, we might stream it. Also, Fortnitemares is happening soon, and I really like that, so I might also stream that, but I'm not sure. It's not a guarantee, and I definitely don't want to mess with my engagement too much. I'm so sorry, I'm yawning. Um, so for now, stream schedule is Wednesday through Friday from 11 a.m. Eastern to 3 p.m. Cozy Grove, West of Loathing, and Strange Horticulture. The other game that I'm thinking about doing um, is where is it? I'm thinking about doing. Where is it? I lost it. There we go. Is Tell Me Why. So, if y'all are interested in that, I would like to play that. Um, it follows a pair of twins through some like weird bond of them trying to figure out their troubled past. It looks really intriguing. It's supposed to be a really compelling story, so I'm thinking about doing that. However, we are in spooky season, so I also want to do the inheritance of Crimson Matter. So we're gonna keep going with Strange Antiquities, and then once I'm completed with that one, I'm gonna move on to the inheritance of Crimson Manor, and then after that, probably the Tell Me Why one. But let me know what you want to watch. Let me know if there are any other games you want me to play. We have plenty. Um, but aside from that, I think that'll be it for today. Okay, so thank you for watching. Um, I just realized there's an ad playing. That's fun. Um, okay. Thank you for watching. And then, what is that? Love sign. Okay. I'll be back Wednesday. If not, we might stream Fortnite this weekend, but who knows? For now, I'll see you all on Wednesday. Bye.